Alright. Hello. Hello. New patch for Star Rail is out. Gonna do what I can for it. I'm not gonna do all of it unless it's exceedingly short, but I doubt it will be, so. Before anything, I have to, do this. Review the story recap. Oh. Hey, she's here. Hello. Okay, let's see the story recap, just so we're all caught up again. I remember what happened last time. I personally don't want to see the recap because I really, really cannot stand the Kalis voice now.
I reunited with Dan Heng and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Dan Heng returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Why do they look so similar?
However, the current priority was the Era Nova.
Why does he talk it? I fucking hate
Genesis
this. I hate this.
met
The
with
Era Nova.
The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Please just replace this fucking guy. Or give me the option to switch it to Japanese, so at least I don't have to listen to him. Nails on a chalkboard, man.
We struck down the enemy's
Maybe
mask,
it's an exaggeration, but
only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already
33,550,336.
33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Let's go now. Cyrene! What are we gonna do now? We waited a version! I have to listen to that fucking voice, man. It's horrible.
Hello.
Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding.
Oh, Mem.
If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
There's still a finding in this recurrence, though, right? Not the one I got to know, obviously, but...
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I pick that option? I don't remember. Let's just go for 2. You remembered that? Please remember something good next time.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Yeah, we already had that.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of
Right
Iron
on.
Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
The thing we gotta do is prevent Tycelans and Seradra from dying. I don't know who dies first. But we gotta be careful of oceans that Tycelans may throw herself into. and when Seradra reaches the height of her power. Those are the 2 things we need to be concerned about. For Terravox and Ornix stuff, I don't know.
Is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
You gotta process the memories, because there are multiple lifetimes,
But that's
right?
just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear,
Oh,
as if encased in thick ice.
I see.
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yeah. Let's stop Iron Tomb's descent.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it.
We do
The
need
one
more
who's trying
help.
to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Some robot thing.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Like you wish to the cellar to destroy Lycus. Sounds called screwing with the chronocognitive anchor. Yeah.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Trying to talk like him.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Hey, Ryder May, remember her? Do your memories come back when you think of her? Hmm?
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Ornyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to men. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Separation. I think I'm just gonna get upset every time.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
There they are.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Berta, here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in
So-
terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
So that Iron Tomb may eventually kill Noose, correct? Also, does that mean the Nanook that was gazing upon Finan and sending all those things against him was the actual Nanook?
Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
You can thank Finan for that.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Wait... 14? We'll destroy the erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Oh. God. I like having synesthesia because of being able to understand everyone.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
AKA the Scepter.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
So if we kill Iron Tomb here, we kill Iron Tomb everywhere? 14 system hours is no time at all!
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
I believe it's what's in that folder thing.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
I'm assuming Amphorius time scale is slower, and since I have the chronocognitive anchor, it won't affect me in that way. I don't know. So I assume it's gonna be longer than 14 hours in my case.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finance signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So you're saying there is no Finan here right now? Finan sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us.
That old Teletron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
But now he might take a more active role.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name, the Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Remember it?
Is there something wrong with me?
Oh my gosh, what? No. I'm assuming it's remembrance now.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I'd rather one or two.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
What's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Yeah, they just have to watch this happen. Is Don Hong safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
And then whatever amount of time he's away, and when he enters will represent that time gap. Where's March 7th?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
But don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
Well, that's convenient.
Worry more about yourself instead.
I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Alright, I'm the deliverer. I am Kevin Kessler.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. this all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe?
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Alright.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Alright. I like that. Oh, I'm so glad that Sariti is here with me for this journey. Like, Fine is essentially the part 1 of Emporius, and Sariti's part 2.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
I have a big bag.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Want to see my inventory? Oh, look at that. Alright. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Bad. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Gimme, gimme.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Why do you have to say it like that?
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
Surprise.
No peeking!
Is it the same dialogue?
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
Why is there different dialogue each time? I like that. Huh? Wait.
No matter how many times I look, it's good to see you.
Oh.
It's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of ID's Elysiae?
Step forward.
Right here. Look closely.
I feel like I've done this before.
Isn't it just beautiful?
So you were...
That's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts
Oh, it's
far
fully
away,
voiced here.
and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Ebernite, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in ID's Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
I'm all ears.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of ID's Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing. The most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
Mental drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts, and you fall into the deepest of dreams. Oh god, now I'm talking like him. You fall into the deepest of dreams. Holy shit. I'm already in the story?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Reedy found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, welcome, dear.
Oh wait, is this part of the
guest.
main story?
I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves.
Wait, I didn't take it the sides, no!
And the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its fourth flight, I was certain the honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has
Oh wait,
finally
hold
come.
on, maybe.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy.
Yeah,
but
a
I
little
never
fuzzy.
falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze. You finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
That's fine, I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene! Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise, you shine no matter where you go. Chief, Rayleigh, ma'am. It's been forever, but we're here, just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
Oh, this is the event.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! We really do! But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you!
I thought it was a restaurant thing.
They're starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world! Please help us! Save the Membrance Maze!
I see, so this is the saving you have had in mind?
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together.
Like the
and
April
grant the
Fool's
fairies
video.
their little wish.
I have no idea what's going on, but it sounds cool. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
Hold on. I don't want to do this. I didn't realize what I got myself into. Sorry. We'll do restaurant stuff another time, alright? Not now, though.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Let's take these hits.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Oh my.
He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Forging a completely new path. Analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Our friend and ally.
There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwloom's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
It looked like it was your weapon during this cycle before you and Finan started all the reset everything.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
He's merged with Iron Tomb,
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Tragedy isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal
Yeah.
and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
And with me, and let's become heroes. Yeah.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice.
Yeah, you're not flying.
Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
Take everyone?
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Okay, G-Man.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Hey, fuck you. Whoa. Whoa.
What is this place?
Looks like an area from like White Knight open. Almost 600. Armor Mobile. Titan Authority. Strike. Path. The Mighty, I think.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Casters. Okay. Sky Path. Olios. Death Path. I believe it was Equilibrium or something.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
He's an erudition. Come on, man. We know what this is about. Apologies. Scopios. Terravox. It said permanent, so I assume preservation.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Romance. Path. Sure. Maybe beauty. But Control is already gone, really. Orexis. Relation.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Humans. Need to prevent their deaths if possible. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. It's just gonna send you back.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Call them disguised, you fuck.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written. by free will.
But now... Enough purple prose. Get to the point. I don't fucking care what he has to say, though.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine.
I probably should have probed it a bit more.
But I have no intention of being your enemy.
I have every intention, so eat shit.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would rise from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
We'll see. He's endured for 33,550,336 cycles already. What's one more?
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations.
Let's say Iron Tomb is completed. Like, as long as we stop Iron Tomb, that's mainly what matters. Obviously, I don't want everyone to fucking die in the process, but ideally we just stop him before he even awakens.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Era Nova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of...
Yeah, well, I know that there's 3 anomalies that the system's concerned about, you fucker. It's me, it's Dan Heng, and it's March fucking 7th, so... You know, you're not convincing all 3 of us of shit. Or any of us, rather. What happened to the people of Emporius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
You know who she is for real.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. At all.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat, and I happen to be one of them.
I'm not surprised. You're the fucking admin. Who are you?
Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Are you aware of Elio's
This matter
Destiny
is
Slave?
of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Doesn't matter if everyone's dead. Even without your help. Cannot trust any promises you make. That's a fact of it.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Actually, picking the fourth one. I'm gonna rule the cosmos without your help.
You may now continue your travels.
So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Analyzing me?
The
Recorded?
Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoris, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exolith.
It did say recorded.
For its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Fuck this guy. When do I get to kill him for good? 33,550,337 eternal
100 years
occurrence.
ago,
Like calendar
the flames of
3940.
war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The Throne of Worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open.
Savage.
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Well, let's do that together, please.
Her
Although,
crown burned bright, outshining the
others
fires
expect to
consuming the
differ.
entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
Marauder.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Zeridra. Friend, are you listening?
I've been listening.
Friend?
Oh, is it because of the Exomyth?
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
What's that? Punching me? I don't think Sairi would do that. I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place.
Anisopolis?
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod. Then? Are we late? Yeah, let's keep
Perfect
going.
timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Marauders, Anisopolis?
At least criminals keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
I'm puzzled. Tribby! My Siemens!
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I mean, the first two things are kind of true.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Oh, wait a minute.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Wait. Did it change because we're here? Or has it always been like this?
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh.
You...
She's got two
is
swords,
long
man.
gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
Night!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Yeah, she's definitely the top dog right now.
That's because I came. I saw.
You conquered.
I conquered. Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Holy crap, she acts quick.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests?
Talking about the deliver from beyond the sky are you... What do you know?
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected it. Oh.
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the
nerve so
Chrysos
much.
War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
Can we just kill her now?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Why are you aware of so much?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Honestly, you know about the second... Wait, no. You know what? Let's... Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud,
Surger.
Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer. If I may, how do you know his identity? As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh? So the prophecy's changed? What?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Aglaia should be among them. Probably Cypher too.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek.
Mighty,
We'll confer in the
Casterus,
Holy City.
Anaxa, and Finan were new blood. For that regard, so.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Well, it saves us the task of explaining to them, but I am worried if we're just playing into Lygus' hands.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe March 7th or Dawnhong. That's...
I wish. But other possibilities remain.
Lygus remains, but... I hope it's not like this.
The currents of time have become twisted.
He's an
Regardless
administrator,
of the
not
cost to this,
probably.
that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Can't do without your charm either.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
The
Looking
journey
forward to
save
seeing
the
them
world
again.
starts with a single step.
I'm also curious about seeing Aglaya, because I imagine she has more of her humanity at this point in time.
Let's set off, my friend.
Takuma. Astral Express? Or is it just saying that as the thing? I'm so glad she just killed Kairos off rip. From the
Told you,
get-go.
you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
Okay, I understand Knights Commander. I don't understand Dux Gladiatorium. I assume you're higher ranking.
Later on, the Imperator will invite
Soldier.
you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
I like that prophecy.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Okay, what if you quit for like 5 minutes and then rejoin? Could you tell me then?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
She's to the point. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Tribby and Aglaya! It's Aglaya and Tribby.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Oh.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never
Yeah.
changing.
I guess we'll talk with them first.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
So much faith in her.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Whoa. Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
A little bit, calling us fucking trespassing guests.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Huh?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I saw Kindness's corpse, I'd believe you're the next Kindness. I mean, there's still potential for that being a thing.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Dawnhunger March. I want to say perhaps Dawnhung, because he'd be more familiar with what happened in Forius. And I don't know. I'm just basing this on the fact that Ceridra just offed Kindness in no time flat, so...
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Who's your buddy on?
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Who will win? Place your bets. Apollonius, Virginia.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Alright.
Virginia,
I could do
don't
that.
be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
Imagine if there's a dialogue choice that lets me be intimidating.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
You're not like a stereotypical member of Kremnos. You're more like what Mighty envisioned for the people of Castrum Kremnos.
I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as
It's weird
frightening
being
as the
called a
rumors claim.
deliverer now.
This is our first time in the
I
Imperator's
mean, I got the gray
realm.
hair
Akuma
and the
is
bat.
even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
How do you keep it clean, by the way?
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Yeah, they were very quickly here. Now Aglaya and Trippy. I'm really curious how Aglaya will talk here.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She sounds more enthusiastic.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Yes. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trivi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Resistance to March, perhaps? The one, as I've written, had her talking to Orynyx.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Likely.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
Alright, let's meet up.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to
I'm a
arrive.
deliverer, not little
If
fish.
you're
How dare
ready,
you?
please follow me to the meeting.
So about your
I'm
role.
the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Aglaya has yet to inherit the authority of Orynyx from the sounds
As
of it.
merely a humble subject, I
Sound of it.
cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos
The
heirs here.
Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
I think they're too busy fighting each other right now.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Wow, hostages.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Oh god. And then, like, people constantly talked behind her back. Oh. Let's go now.
Come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Don't bow below the crown.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Where's my seat? Oh, that guy has trailblazer colors. The old dude.
Good sir from
Yeah.
Paris. What do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Oh, well. You'll be in tune with the truth.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm gonna break the device if you don't shut the fuck up.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
What's going on?
That's what we were talking about before.
What is this?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
Wait, if you don't pray to the deceased, does whoa, conveniently, come on, Virgilla.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath.
He's dead.
However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
He's done. Oh, I'm sorry. He's dead. She killed the High Priest. She delivered Kindness's body to me. I don't know.
Even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
I mean, we're talking bad shit. Like, I don't want to die. How dare you send me to fight Fagusa? I can't swim, so what the fuck?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
What if... You know there are some elders, who have a nice, like, bed in the bottom of a lake. She can add some more.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
She just shuts everyone up, man. This is so different from like the elders like Sir Richard's like, yeah, the old laws are dead. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Gonna burn to death? Of course they fell silent.
Really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Which you will inherit.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
You want proof?
Radon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
I got them mad about losing their people, but I don't know, like, you're just there's levels to this and you are not on her level. I'm sorry.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Alright. The great Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Imperator! Glory to the Flame Chase Army! We'll win this war too! A world plunged into all this darkness! Ah, no! I can't handle that! It's too much!
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Yeah, she's enjoying herself.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
True. And all it is just feeding into the Era Nova. not too good. All that matters is beating up Iron Tomb to a pulp.
Let me ask you,
killing him.
Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Eons exist. That's a fact.
Ah. The word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies.
Have you heard of Emanators?
If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Well, we got shit to do, you know? So...
You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Yes.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Are we going to Styxia or
So,
somewhere else?
You agreed to cooperate with us. Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
I guess we shouldn't...
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Imperator?
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Ah! How rude.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Motherfucker.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a
Trying
thirst
to
for
act
law.
a mad fucking asshole.
At least
God
this
damn it.
proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
This guy's the fucking advantage because he knows how Sarager works. He knows how every... Chrysos Air works.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Yes, it's at odds with Amphorius that wants to bring about Era Nova, awaken Iron Tomb, and destroy the Erudition. Yes, I'm at odds with that. Oh no.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Slay Iron Tomb? Or are we looking beyond that, just thinking of Noose?
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Okay.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Please me.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
You don't need to command Iron Tomb, trust me. You don't want to command that fucker.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Oh, well, at least she allows us to move around freely. I
There
guess.
are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Who's watching us? Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Damn it, why did it have to be like us? I was really hoping it was Marcher.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Before that, I'll be back. I need to go to the washroom. We're back. I'll do a bit more. I don't know how much more I'll do, but I'll do a bit more. Alright, we got the Flame Chase Medallion. Where are the Titans again? Can't wait! Imperator's Flame Chase army is never lost. We have always won.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Oh yeah, I love it! This place is great!
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
The main thing that concerns me about Sarudra is how she doesn't cooperate with people. She has to be the head honcho.
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
They look so terrified, but they're... Oh, it's the Just Southern.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Dragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
I wonder if Ceridra is the path of order, but I don't know.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything.
I was really hoping it could be Don Hong.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah. God. I hope this is all a big play by Ceridra, but who knows, right? Who fucking knows? Lagus was the one who informed him of all this crap.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
She doesn't seem to have much loyalty.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Oh yeah, wait. Since Aglaya hasn't inherited the romance core flame, that means she can't use the she can't weave the webs she usually does, you know what I mean? So we don't have to worry about her listening in.
What? Children of the Prophecy?
I think.
Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
They'd probably be dead.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Hi, Sealens.
Seems like there's more to Dux Vermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
She's killed quite a few people
This is the
before.
complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Spring forth, gleam of old blades.
Rex.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to
What's
see
he
you
talking
again,
about?
Dux Halkalithis
Which one's
and
which?
Dux Carmine.
Rex.
You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
In the future we saw, you got smashed to rubble. Is that explosive enough for you?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Oh yeah.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealence? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words.
She's also a musician,
Seems the
so...
Imperator and Miss Hysealence share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealence.
You two, as bright as you are, will sure...
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
It all leads us back to this room.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Blood?
Wait, don't go in yet! Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? I'm here to take a bath. What are you doing here? I'm taking a bath. What the fuck? I didn't see anything. I don't know.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
People with sticks, yeah?
Alright. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Rumored people.
The delegate from Leon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're vicious. You're a vicious fish. Holy shit.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
You're a vicious fish.
I
Yeah,
see.
I like that better.
No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Quite Machiavellian.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sierra. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh. Oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Curious about this part. Like, it kind of looks like a rib cage there.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosaurs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
This celebration.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Sacred.
And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
That much is true.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
I don't want to say 3. That's a little soon. You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Or
Miss
boating.
High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
What?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right. We've made some progress here too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Could he be related to the Emperor? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Yeah.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions for now. But further verification is needed. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
What time is it? 12:19, 12:20? 12... I don't know how long the banquet's gonna be. Might as well get ready for the banquet.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's
Grove.
right ahead.
We're going right to the throne.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items.
I once
Miss Cyrene.
I once saw Cyrene kill three men in a bar with a quill pen. A fucking quill pen. I don't know if it's 3 men in a bar, but killed
Your
someone in a bar.
belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Need Marching Down Home. Morales be
Seems like
great.
he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you.
Eyes and
Here you go.
ears.
Also,
Everywhere.
please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
The arrows?
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Ah, so he's the Crisis Heir of Strife right now?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Oh, and some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
So glad.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
So, do you love each other or hate each other?
Bring us 10 more.
You wish.
Talk to these guys first. I guess there were multiple Crisis Heirs, right? Beyond just the 12. Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Give a roundabout refusal. Yeah.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Okay, good. That line of yours is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
Where's the trash cans?
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Yes.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Oh, now, don't drink too much.
Glaya.
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Is she drunk? Oh.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
She's so sassy.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like.
Yeah.
Why don't we have a toast?
Thinking of
While we
finding?
still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set Faith free.
The tribute to Glaya.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Happy times for them.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
I was just taking care of optional dialogue.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh? I thought you weren't at length to do that. I guess it's more of a personal secret.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Glug glug. Isilence raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Isilence wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'll gladly
Why
accept
not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, the swiftest swordmaster in Emporius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it.
If it tastes of honey, it shouldn't be too bad.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Okay. Well, I guess. What did he do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
So she's been here the entire
Since
time.
the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros, but you two. I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Well, neither can we.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Tim.
Can you promise me something, Miss Isilence?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea sirens.
What's special about this cup?
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Thank you.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Ceramic cup, do divine blood. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held. And who once held it, just as blades earn legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific.
He likes to be fake as hell.
I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
Cult.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Wow, man. You sound so, accurate. True.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Ah, why are you neglecting to mention the part where everyone will perish as a result of the extrapolation finishing? Kind of like you're lying or something.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine. Little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
That's not, suspicious at all. Well. Don't look their way.
What a difficult situation.
Come on, it feels like she's looking.
No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Emperor has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
So loyal.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
I hope the gust sucks to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius.
Oh. Huh? Oh. I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talantum due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Yep.
If my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed, even without the trial of law. They've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
No.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless
He
ambition,
sucks so
using my
much.
spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Oh yeah, no pressure.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh, I sit in the fire. Got it.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator has arrived!
Ah, finally! Where's she been? Ah, jeez, man.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxpregoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Finally, speak the truth.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh.
What does she mean?
Wait, was High Sealance the first to die? Is that where she died? No.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Don't say High Sealance. Or me.
Gladiorum High Sealance. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What's your play here? Now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cyritra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Cyritra.
Right, friend?
Holy shit. That being the choice?
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
I don't know if it would have let us commit to that.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric.
Are we doing the
from
debate
beyond
minigame?
the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoria.
I hate hearing his voice.
The destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, And Cyrene, the young woman, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. It's Ironton's true identity.
Is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Saridra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
But
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
we need the anchor.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You just can't resist. And you were watching the whole time.
Here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
They do.
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Alright.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Point your blade.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone.
Yeah.
She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
The way she talked to Lycus, she did not fully trust him. He was withholding too much.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Hell yeah.
I can toss your words right back at you, Lycurgus. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Nah, I think it's just ingrained into him at this point. He's been bowing non-stop for so long. He just can't Can't undo it.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Are we fighting? Do I get to kill you here? Please?
Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Oh.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
No thanks.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh my god. Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
You said you and
I
him
did not
as...
permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Well, you didn't really phrase it like that when you first talked to her, now did you?
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
You still need them to fulfill their role.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Need to have some upheaval then, please.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Oh.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh. She let go of her pride to talk to Herta. Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current
Senior Society.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law.
Yep.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Wait, yeah, she's cooperating with them. Yeah! I never cooperate, she lied.
There's no way the
Or
Flame
that's
Chaser
how
will
she believes,
continue
but...
after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me, which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akaba to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
And so we just gotta lower your options then. Until we got none left. Right? Hmm?
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Uh-oh.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alphorius to begin.
What? I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far
What exactly are you after?
The
First, we'll get something.
answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Eons?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
At least for destruction?
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Oh, it'll feel so nice to just rip that away from him after how the amount of time he spent on this.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
We both know that Iron Tomb is going to go beyond just the erudition, so you talk about giving humanity the opportunity to seek knowledge, but then you're probably going to wipe out humanity anyway.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
No.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Oh.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Yes. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's all you have to say?
Another Pat's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help.
Seek help from this path?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction
I want to
has
get this
arrived
done
in
ASAP,
Amphorius,
so.
to which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Remembrance then?
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't going to call up anyone nice after all.
Preservation? Or harmony?
I obtained the flaming lance
Oh,
left
yeah.
by the architects and gained the power of the preservation.
Was that supposed to be
in
Klaboth?
Belobog.
I guess it's Klaboth, yeah.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Klaboth! Let me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! It has to be remembrance, no? You focus intensely, trying to mimic the Klaboth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks of that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Klaboth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Why do you have to say it like that? Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, seems like IPC, like, fucking, I hate this voice. The direction, the voice actor, I don't know. Dude.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepay, use your song to guide me out of here! You focus your mind, trying to hum the Ode to Harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. It's remembrance. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? It's such terrible taste.
Remembrance. Before that, I'm going to the restroom. Alright. Has to be Remembrance, right? It can't be... Oh, I doubt it's a new path. There's one more TV, but let's see.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Lily, answer me! Invoke the power of Remembrance, awaiting the resonance and reinforcements. After the power of Remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Alright, that's good. How many years has it been now?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Cannot lock on, huh?
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Oh, no one, died. Got fucked up. Let's see what happened.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Let me March. Strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. March!
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
March 7th, back alive and kicking!
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
This is similar to what
Maybe my
March went
instincts
through.
are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Well, I told Sarita to trust her gun and I'm not trusting mine? What the fuck? Come on. Oh boy.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it
The way
been
she answers
so long
sentences
that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Hey, weren't you curious?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Don Hung? You should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
I haven't seen this world.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case,
What do I think it
there's
is?
no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Our help.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
All memories are precious.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
What do you want, though?
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
She is.
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh, jeez, the eyes are so dead. Umbrella, huh?
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
The statue
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
Jeez.
Which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Kefla's Corflin? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Oh boy. It's both cool, but also a little
what exactly
off-putting.
Is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Let's go. How did this all happen for her? Is that who she used to be? Alright, 4931. How many years has it been?
Is this... Akuma?
Uh-oh.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
No cognitive anchor. Okay, let's see. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granted access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Well, let's be conservative. Let's say 97%. Ugh. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the Scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this process first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Fuck. So... yeah, if the Dawn device is down, that means Cypher's... man.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Oh. Where's Serenia?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Serenia, I'm so glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
oh, it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
For another chance.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
What happened to Serenia?
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Emphorius. That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
God damn. I thought thought it was gonna be like a journey throughout time to prevent. Oh God, Lygas.
The eternal holy city was part of that eternity, ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry. The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Being able to work with the Titans, though.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygas led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Cleaners are working with them too.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass Hysealans and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Sealens is still alive?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Kept working for just this one thing, man.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Euripon didn't get killed by Mighty? Is that Mighty's mom there? Witness the Fearless Feats.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it. Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the Gate of Infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Does that eliminate his weakness that he has?
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Euphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Just like Nias.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
What's their plan here?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Yeah.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hold on, I'm getting cold. I'm gonna grab a hoodie or something. Alright, I'm back.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Not that far.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Oh yeah.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
What's Serenity though?
Quit overthinking! Just run!
Finally, it's dead quiet here.
Stuff. Huh?
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground, Syri. This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Serenity, even you.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return, and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Paimon sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
She's still alive? Am I gonna fight alongside High Sealants?
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Paimon. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Try your blade.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that
True.
no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Let's go.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May Romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That's quite a sight. Whoa.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Yeah, so you're just a projection.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
But you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
The Vortex of Genesis is how I initiate Era Nova, so we have to confront Lycus. He's definitely confident in his victory.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
I'd rather not
I
from
hope
you.
you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yeah, it's a new area. Holy shit. Looks quite nice. When the oceans are, not.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
But by time, drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
That's her name. Oh,
Let's
what
go.
are her names?
Her voice carries the Queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Seamless.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to
Egoist
cast the
card?
Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside. The moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartolos. Oh. There be another hidden genius? Don't be ridiculous. This is just an ordinary investigation. The odds of uncovering any secret from the Genius Society here, well, let's just say they're infinitely close to zero. Nice, let's go on a treasure hunt. I smell treasure. I guess it's a after then.
The
Whoops.
Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Scapegoat.
Spring forth, the gleam of old blades.
1, 2. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you'll be teleported to the other end. The teleporter will close. Set of teleporters have the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. To the go-to statement. Go to this point.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Alright, now we go down. Watch how the chalice shattered. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan? You love the life that the land births. Quite contradictory, yeah.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh. What area?
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen, we've come at your called?
My little fishlings. You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Well.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Why couldn't I have a different companion for this? Alright. Let's get that. Little power up. Then I can rewind the time better. Oh. Chrono Vessel and Time Stop is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel, pause time in the area around it. Will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. That object will not be affected by the time stop's zone. Then initiate rewind. Okay.
Still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Está guardo.
Salvador surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Don't flatter me, fuck. Torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
It was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay. That's your evidence.
Don't forget to let your friends in on it.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Jeez.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
That's some people. Oh.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the seafloor. High Seamans, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Yes, but what if I crush myself? Do I get an achievement? You've been knocked out. But what bad intentions could an object possibly harbor? There we are. Oh. That helps.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility. So she's Nihility.
My noble queen. She evaded
And she
my
ends up
questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
and then she ends up serving Saridra.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Finally.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Goes to the portal. Okay, wait. Let's say it falls. 1. Ooh! 2. 3. Nope. Okay. Drop. Go there. Fucking kidding me. I hate that. I can't take the portal. If I take the portal, I'm trapped. I need to get this guy to end up here. And I need this opened. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That works. Gimme my treasure.
And you will find. Am I gonna smash this? Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. String forth. Gleam of old.
Oh wait, she moves faster, right? Yeah.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Yep.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
No one. This was the moment they met.
Yes. Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
And following Ceredra's death, it was delivering the core flame to the deliverer, right? In terms of a purpose.
Feeling lucky.
Whoa! First try.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
That's not a lot.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Garment maker. After the illusion's dispelled. I did not fully explore the Evernight version of Styxia, so I should do that at some point.
Free stuff is always the best.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with
Did she
great
truly do this
threats.
without suffering harm?
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
This is when Lycus was...
Surely there's a
He's still doing that, by the way.
rifted oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick!
Oh, I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny tale from the city. Go on. Then which Drake's funny tale do you want to hear about? Icelands. Lady Icelands is a demigod. The demigods can't get drunk. Ask about someone else. Unless the ex-brutalist would always down 5 cups of honey brew at once, with not a single drop left. I was curious, so I asked her why. She said it was to pay her respects to her 4 Skyfall comrades who have passed. One day, she only ordered 4 cups and finished them all. I was even more curious, so I asked her why. She said she wanted to quit drinking. That's all. Look, get out of the way. I think I'm gonna throw up. Entered the dialogue there. Whoops. Another one there. Is there no treasure chest around here? Not right now, I suppose. One of the teleporters? Yeah. Well. What? Where's the altar? Oh. That's where it is. Whoops.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
She cares more about drinking than the whole universe stuff, right? So.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright. Yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
The monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. and this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Dude, I've logged down. So she put herself in this dream for all this time.
Seek, and you will find.
But not the one video.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
I'm just kidding. The assassination.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was. Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this: the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Maybe, but I could still decide how to get there.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
I like the resentment he had when he said prison.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison, lost in her stupor.
Behind this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Go to the bottom of the sea. Let's do it. Oh. Eep! I'm sorry I scared you. Well, you scared me too. Eep. Eep! Symmetrical.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh. Oh. I don't know about bloody so much as... Okay, yeah, there you are.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Oh, if time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
All the levels in the middle.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
We can't give up here. First time finding them.
Your head.
Don't worry. I'll go easy. Don't move, okay?
I weep for the departed. Dust reigns, the two shall fall.
You can't run.
Assuming I get to fight alongside Hystonians, and if I wanted to use the Trailblazer, I could maybe use Preservation, I guess.
Have been cast.
I just don't know if I can. Definitely hard to go.
Take it off.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Our cute play session is over. Provided everyone believes it becomes a reality.
Gotcha. Like that.
Look at these stacks.
Here's the deal. Don't fight too hard, so I can go home early.
Let's pick it up a notch.
3 out of 5. Oh.
Leading us to dawn
Take a follow-up attacks. And they just action things. Okay.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
It's blocked.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Unless... No, it's blocked. Maybe I'm not allowed to do it right now because of the. Okay, fair enough. Rip Virginia and Apollonius.
Apollonius, look, there is a letter.
Oh.
I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree brings the sages back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time, the bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Its form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Oh. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. You know this too remains a hollow memory. Alright.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish.
Oh, she's
Saw it coming.
lost it.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Serva's letter. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Okay, well.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Chrysos heirs?
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
It's the former, apparently.
If you no longer share my vision, or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value...
You're including yourself, I see. Respect that much, at least. Does Lycus bleed? Would that count?
Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hysealans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Can you have no duty nor interest in talking to me then? Fuck off.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction...
Okay. Let me be clear. The more you talk, the more resolute I am in the fact that I want to end you.
Then my victory.
So you're just building up the foundation even more.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
Purify. Pilgrim's Notes. How do I rewind it? Oh yeah, time is slowed down. Holy shit. Alright. I guess stopping it's enough. I thought I'd have to rewind it, then stop it.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Yeah. You said it the first time. Lygus. Are you sure you're not affected by being isolated? Because you're repeating yourself.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Always the best.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fukusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
Renouncing her
I was
loyalty.
always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Ceredra, I see this. We'll find out soon.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you
makes sense to it appears
here, guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
When she said swordfish, it made me think of, like, way before. It made me think of, what was it, Swordfish 1 and Inazuma for Genshin Impact. So maybe this is all in the Inazuma reference.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know.
The answer is yes.
And I doubt anyone does.
keep going.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh, she died. Definitely in past cycles.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility.
Strength? Oh,
And
God.
honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
That's another Hyacinth.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Hey, bird. Goose's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
I do.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Is this for everyone? Like Saridra, Nax, and the land, everything?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Yes.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Me. Also, what was the last item that Sereni grabbed, I wonder? Libate for the heroes. So the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy. If they bore no shame in their insignificance, with unwavering resolve they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris Labianus, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960, Seneca 3749, 3960, 3853, 3960, 3704, 3960. Then the long epitaph. Siridra, the Imperator. The demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Live 8. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Siridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Wait for the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961, 1 year after. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Cassius, the demigod of Death, born light calendar deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymos, demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of a deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. And Exagoras, the demigod of Reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. There's one name I don't want to see there. Then of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of Ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
this? Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
That's my observation. Not that good. The talent? Nine, 10, 11, 12. This is probably a waste of Tears of Dreams, if I'm being honest, but this'll make it, I'll have a bit of durability if I run Preservation for this fight, but I just don't like the voice, so... Vortex of Genesis?
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh. Alright, Lygus.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful. She waited
Thank you
a
for
little
an
too long for
audience
this,
of mine.
so
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us
okay,
use
so she
our
is fighting
blades to
alongside him.
testify our resolve.
Right.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. That's how I feel.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
If I remember correctly, Herta or Skrilla mentioned that in that brief moment when Aaron, or when I activate the core flame, there's a vulnerability in the system, so
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
after the Imperator was assassinated. Uh-oh.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Aeonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
I'll go with the Enigmata, man. Don't do this crap.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
9 fucking vessels, and it sounds like he's the first Genius Society member. Or Senior Society, whatever.
Within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new
So they got kicked out.
in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
What if there is no rebirth and it's just ash? I'll never agree with your views.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The interlocking of the universes Alpha and Omega.
The universe is Virgil? From Devil May Cry.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh boy. It's got eyes now.
As Lucis claimed, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
You know what? Oh.
Haven of memories. Momentous
Okay. That's who I'll use for this. I'll use her to... If I'm not gonna be able to use High Sealants, which would have been nice. Come on. This is the next best thing then. Algorithm switch. I'll learn about that in the battle.
Feeling lucky.
Upgrade configured. Take a look.
This is pure genius in action. Alright.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Alright. A new mythical entity?
This is Lygus's
Let's try this other.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member spirits being summoned can accelerate his mode switching.
Choose you. Trust me. We can do anything.
Is it good or bad if we switch modes?
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? All yours!
Wait. Is that 5 health bars?
Never seen perfection up close before. You just have to expand your thinking.
Oh, sure.
Time to twirl! Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless. The answer is nothing but void. The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crush.
Alright.
What are you looking at?
Are you gonna switch modes? Yeah. Oh. Will activate ultimates. However, using it during this effect will cost massive
You must
HP.
be honored to meet me.
Is there a drawback besides, or is there a benefit? Let's wait for that. Oh. Oh. Oh, you opened your face.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh, man. Must be sad knowing that you're first Genius Society member, and that just about every Genius Society member after you is better. Alright.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Taps on me.
What are you looking at? Maybe keep it down? Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
Oh wait, did he go back to 5 health bars?
Still as hopeless as ever.
Focus into it.
You just have to expand your thinking. Time to twirl!
Taking increased damage. Unfortunately, you're not playable right now. So I can't really tell. Let's hold it. I want the true damage boost.
How it feels to be in sync. Don't panic. I'm still here.
The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers to the unknown. And watch my fear. Target the connection to the thoracic and local vertebrae. Scale back.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Do you know who I am? Ever see a Titan kiss me?
7% health left. Multiple health bars reminds me of I guess there's something in there.
Watch your head.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
All is futile.
Oh, fuck.
In Erudition's calculations, the Emperor's saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Sorry.
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Come on. Breathe was 960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exo. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information
What memory is
exceeds
it,
his
though?
cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
It's like Mayuri Kurotsuchi, right?
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then trap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
Oh.
You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
That makes sense with Mem and
Yes.
everything.
I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple
Well, of course not.
memo sprite.
Sorry.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
So I'll no longer be able to infer the next
Keeping
cycle.
it a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now?
Oh yeah.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I feel very tangible. Very
Really?
real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you.
Oh.
As I step into the long cycles of this world.
A little while, right?
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Boy, is this his memory that was implanted? Oh, big book.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Fuck you, Xandar, Lygus, whatever you want to call yourself.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon.
I've heard this before. Come on.
And victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Was a pink puppy before?
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Thinking about it, I'm wondering if... Oh... Lygus is a close second for most annoying, like, antagonist or character. Antagonist. First is Moriarty still.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? using those same principles.
What are you? Oh, well, you're not as calm as before. What's going
I would
on?
much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Oh, okay. Pick his fucking brain.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Rugus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Right. She pours her heart and soul into seeking you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. So this will be a cycle free from Lygas's interference? Okay. Now how do we prevent Ironton?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Putting herself in
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
Is she... Azeroth. Is she actually going to... go enter the next cycle, like, as she is right now?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Before the campaign against Fagusa? How I seen...
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks. What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Screw them.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Just a puppet.
She seems shorter than I remember.
I don't know.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Hero 6.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
I agree.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you,
Although Belobog's
Imperator.
the city, not the world.
She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Interastral Peace Corps.
Yes, The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
If Boot Hill were here, he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, this girl knows what I mean. What a fudging IPC folk."
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
That's the old laws.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh, Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
Probably the same stuff.
I indeed hesitated.
Oh.
I indeed hesitated.
Yeah, same.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The
Yeah.
first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Hello, Vian. Mr. Sunday.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
I hope this. I'm assuming this helps Ceridra reach a different answer where she doesn't have to go on a path of blood and conquest.
As for what Penacony should look like,
although
it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Although there's also the what happens in Styxia, so
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Same dialogue.
As for what Penacony should look.
Yeah.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
What, this the intro?
This absolute
Oh,
wonder.
Amphoreus from
Isn't
Astro
it pretty?
Express.
That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
I imagine it worked.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. For Icelands. The Xianzhou.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
I'm assuming the first one is Ceridres, and then the second one is Icelands.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself.
At the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Is that why you chose to die? I'm assuming she chose to die.
One will change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Bronya.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Self.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subjects the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
She cares.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Such loyalty.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all
Terrorbox?
legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terrorbox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
She's just on a chair now. She was on a mount before.
I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the
Oh, wait.
Imperator's handwritten approval.
Only is that
Disobedience
tribute or
will be punished by death.
Or is it tribute? I think it's just tribute.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
The Fagusa fight.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Indeed, self-aware.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her
There's herself.
is Saridra.
Yeah.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I have a feeling she'll say tyrant.
I would rather be forgotten
Oh.
than be defined.
Ah.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
For humanity to forge its own laws?
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Yeah, you chose to do it still.
Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and
she's
news
gone.
of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
I'm assuming it's just the ability for them to make laws of their own.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Yeah, Sandra.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
It's a better ocean to dive into than the River of Souls, at least.
My subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters.
But now you can't again.
But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became a blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit,
nope.
The 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
I would have been very surprised if he accepted, considering how much he's dug in.
Did I not make myself clear?
This guy.
Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons.
That one faction within Remembrance that was messing with March.
This is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, maybe, but if we didn't deal with you, there would have been no chance whatsoever. And there's Evernight.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Nothing.
He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
So that's possession? That one faction then? The fucking whatever they're
How
called.
impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Well, when it comes to his friends.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't
Where's the
take
original?
over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh boy. That was a lot of dialogue after the fight though. Holy shit. Before their deaths. Oh boy. Oh. Grant access permissions to the Cosmos ceasing to respond itself. Oh, so that's what she did. Copy located. Forceful push. And then there's more. So Evernight is the March before. Okay. I mean, they did warn her. Don't go looking for your past memories. Oh, I gotta pull for Evernight. When it's defeat the true form. I love those achievements. Alright. God damn, next patch. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not. I can't pull for Icelands. I do want to try her at least. I'll try her and then I'll probably hop off because it's way too fucking late. I intended to maybe just play a bit and then hop off. Then I just played the whole thing, so. Looks additional dot. Apply multiple dot effects.
Any fish taking them bait?
Make a wish.
Any fish taking them? Does that hurt?
Alright. Now she's super dot. But beyond that, I don't know. Minor physical damage. High chance to increase the damage taken by all enemies and deals physical damage. Deploys zone. Causes all enemies to reduce attack and defense. Deals physical damage. So they deal less damage, take more damage. Awesome. Only one instance of dot. Deals one instance of physical dot. When an ally at target attacks. High chance to inflict. Oh. Just when anyone attacks. Enemies within the dimension will not attack ally targets. After entering combat with enemies within the dimension. They're fucking dead. You know, they're chance left. I'm gonna get this on. I want to ult with my speakers.
Stay here and listen. In this endless battle with your cries rise.
Oh, Fontaine Whale. Normal.
Just in time. Be intoxicated. Relax. Good time. Never time to say bye.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed again. Still tiny. Manifest. Stand still.
Oh no, they get to action advance?
Memories are ever.
Whatever shall I do? It's not like they'll just die on their
Lies an
turn.
endless abyss.
Let's see the damage. 118k. Okay. That's pretty tanky. Okay, so Evernight is the 5-star version, obviously. So her fate was tied to Remembrance, or whatever fucking faction from Remembrance. I need to get enough pulls for her and her Lycon. And then there's probably gonna be Siren too. Alright, overall, how do I feel about it? I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed 3.4 more. I enjoyed being with Cyrene, doing stuff with Cyrene there. And then, it went in a direction I wasn't expecting, so that was really cool. I'm hopeful for the next cycle, but we don't know what's gonna happen just because, Evernight now. So, oh boy, that'll be interesting. But at least we've put Lygus on the bench, hopefully forever. Fuck that guy. Whew. God damn. But then I assume Iron. So like, okay, let's look at it like this then. If we're looking at it from Destruction, Remembrance, and Erudition, Erudition would have to be Lygus or Xandar, right? So next would have to be Evernight and whatever faction that is. I assume it's that one fucking like Gravekeeper thing. I forget what it was called. Black Sun was very concerned. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I think I might have dragged you guys into something. And then, yeah, that happened. So, there's that, and then, Destruction would have to be Iron Tomb, no? So, I'm assuming next patch will be Remembrance in terms of contending with an enemy there, and then Destruction as the final one. Assuming, it ends on 3.7 for Inforius. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Right. Shame that they don't let you play as Icelands in the fight against Lygus or Saradra. I think that's my main gripe off the top of my head. It was nice. Oh, God damn it, man. No matter what, they always, like, do what they must to, like, ensure the future of Inforius every time. It was nice seeing Aglaya as a human before she became a demigod. That was cool. Next cycle. No Lygus at least, but Evernight. We'll see what happens there. Can we bring March 7th back or what? The fucking... Oh, it's like... It's so cool, but also so like... I don't know. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna hop off now. It is way too late. I gotta go to bed.